Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth, and welcome to the beginning of a new journey in Mist Pandaria. Today we are taking a look at the Druid. Specifically, we're going to be taking a look at Moonkin balance spec as a caster option. We have been playing the Paladin. The Paladin is geared up and ready to raid. We are going to raid on the Pally on Sunday at 2 o'clock my time. And that character doesn't really need any more gear besides what we're going to get from raids. So I thought it was a good time to start up another character and focus on a ranged DPS. So that's what we're doing. Wayne, David, Amy, Eric, Kilo, Carrie, Reason92, Shadowwolf509, Empathic Nightwalker, David, Patrick, Lars, Damien, Cheyenne, Mr. Blaster, Gofo, Valerie, Matthew, welcome. Robert, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you all very much for joining me on this marvelous Thursday. Alright, we do have heirloom gear. I don't have a weapon. But I have the helmets, shoulders, chest, legs. We need a cloak. I do have a cloak somewhere, and I do have trinkets. Let's find that cloak. I guess right now it doesn't matter. I have two different cloaks. One of them should be int. For now, we'll just pop one on for the bonus XP. So with all of our heirlooms, we've got 10%, 20, 30, 40, 45% bonus XP. Which should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Alright, we're starting off with Wrath. 1.5 second cast causes nature damage. I have a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of wrathing.
Who you be?
I haven't sent myself any gold yet. I haven't sent myself any bags yet. We're probably going to have to do that at some point, like maybe not right away. But soonish. We'll have to send some support.
Yeah, man! Let's crack some tiki target skulls!
Meet in the Darkspear training grounds. Okay. Oh, that's right. They worked like a new player tutorial into the troll area when they redid it. So we gotta do some very tutorial heavy stuff here.
Your trainer should be somewhere in the grounds here. I'll catch you later, man.
It's such a new player experience that they gave this guy voice acting. Like, who's ever heard of an NPC in a starting zone having voice acting? Come on. Did they think every new player was gonna go play a troll because they got Druid? Jamie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon to you, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Don't be shy. Spirits be with you, man. Later.
Destroy 6 Tiki targets.
Bye-bye now.
We're not even ready to take on real opponents yet. How's our casting animation look? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. What do you guys think about the casting animation? It's not S tier. I think this is a solid B tier casting animation. And subsequent graphical ability. It looks okay. I'm glad it's not green anymore. I prefer the golden sunfire style of Wrath. Damien, thanks for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us. Eva, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, 6 out of 6.
Talk to me. Be good.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna type up a little comment, and then I'm gonna pin that comment to the top of chat. Let's see, what should I say about today? Firstly, let's address the paladin in the room. Paladin is geared and ready for raid. We'll be raiding Sunday, 2 p.m. EST. So now... There we go. I'll just pin that. And that'll sort some people out. Boop. There we go. Okay.
Later.
Retrieve 6 wild mane cat pelts.
Bye bye now.
Yeah, it was surprisingly easy to gear the pally up. Like, if you spend a few days farming Celestial dungeons, you're gonna get so many toenails. You're gonna get all of your gear, like, so quick, and then you kill a couple world bosses and you get some more gear, and then you're all set. Surprisingly easy. They're definitely not trying to keep people out of raiding. It makes it really easy for, like, a solo player to gear up and get ready for raid. And I really like that. It gets me excited when the path to gearing up is clear, and when it's clear cut, you know what you have to do to get geared up, and you know exactly where you have to be to, like, start going into the raids. What made me want to try balance? It's a spec that I'm not familiar with. So one of the things I really love in the game is learning new specs, learning new classes, and I think Balance Druid is probably a spec that, like, I've just not spent any time on. So I'm curious to see, like, what iteration and what they did for Mr. Pandaria. And, like, I've leveled a mage already. I was thinking about range DPS options, and I've already leveled a mage, not in Mr. Pandaria, but we leveled one in Kata. It was pretty fun. And then the Warlock, I just don't like the Warlock. So when it came down to, like, what range class am I going to try to level up to do the Celestials with, I thought it's either going to be a Druid or it's going to be a Hunter. Both of those are classes that I don't really play often, so I bought all the Heirloom stuff for the Druid, so we're doing the Druid first. And we'll obviously be picking up the Starform glyph. We're gonna obviously be in our casting form, but we're not gonna be a Moonkin. I don't know what the Troll Moonkin looks like, but I'm sure it looks like a Moonkin, and so we don't want that. We want to do the Starform glyph and make sure we get that. Like, as soon as we can get Starform glyph, we gotta get it. Which I think glyphs unlock at level 25.
Spirits be with you, man. Be good.
Alright, we got Moonfire. Burns the enemy for arcane damage and then additional damage over time, so exactly what we expect out of Moonfire. Speak to the Darkspear Jailer and the Captive Spite Scale Scout.
Greetings, man.
Okay. Damien, you're playing hardcore for the first time today. You're playing with a classic Andy, so you should be good. Yeah, like informationally, you'll be well informed. But if it's a classic Andy, they might be so familiar and so good at the game that they, you know, watch out. They might get you into some situations you're not quite ready for.
Hello, man. Later. Be good.
I've almost gotten people killed who've quested with me several times. I don't think I actually got anyone killed who quested with me in hardcore, but I got close a couple times to killing people from chat who were questing with me. What do they want us to do here? Oh, we gotta learn Moonfire. Okay. Okay. I got Moonfire, so we're good there. Reach level 3 to learn Moonfire. Did that. This is a weird quest objective. Very strange.
Hey there. Bye-bye now.
Okay. I wonder if we could make a troll and then like run them over to the Valley of Trials. I wonder if that would be... I'm not going to do that. I'll keep doing stuff here because we already got started, but I wonder if you could make a troll and just run them to the orc starting area and just do the orc opening. Because this is like so heavily like new player focused. It's kind of a weird start. Oh man, you guys remember Vol'jin? How awesome of a character Vol'jin was? One of the best Horde characters ever. Like, Vol'jin made the Horde better and made Horde characters better just by existing. Like, he made Thrall better, like, he made Karn better, he made Bane better. Like, just by existing, Vol'jin kind of like... He kind of helped form the identity of what the Horde was. We never really got, like, a strong... troll replacement as like a main character in the setting. You know what I mean? Killing Vol'jin off was so bad for the game.
The dogs. I have some data for you. Easier to understand if you see it yourself. Don't talk back to me, troll. You know who's left in charge.
What you want? How you doing, man? Be seeing ya.
I think some of my add-ons need updates. Let me check CurseForge. Dialogue UI is acting really, really weird today, and I think it's got to be an update issue. Well, it doesn't say that it is. Let's update what we have here. Questie needs an update. Leatrix needs an update. Okay. And then let's just do a reload. Maybe a simple reload will fix it.
Talk to me. Stay away from the voodoo.
Yeah, that's better. It doesn't seem to be auto-accepting the quest anymore. That's good. Mantar, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we did the reload and then Questie stopped working. Like, that's weird. Okay, let's just make everything work. Let's just make the game work well together. Let's get all of these things going. We're looking for something in this area. Without a quest log or quest tracking, it's hard to say. Crawler meat, okay. I'm having so much like glitching and like just weird shit happening with the game. Like I'm gonna restart the game. I don't know if it's like a problem in this area, but I'm having like weird glitchiness that I've never seen before in World of Warcraft. So yeah, let me go ahead and restart. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on today. I feel like it's something with the area. Like it's, you guys can probably see some of like the weird jittering. I thought it was an add-on issue at first, but I don't know that it is. I think it's a game issue. Yeah, it's still being really weird. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing and see if it straightens itself out.
Hey there, later.
It seems to be fine now. Maybe all it needed was a restart. Undead Adam, you wouldn't be surprised if some of the earlier leveling zones got neglected during testing. Yeah, that makes sense to me too.
Glad you make it true, man.
And we all know that even if they find bugs, it doesn't mean they're gonna fix them. So there's that.
I know this is probably busy work.
Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream.
Maybe raptors are cute little devils.
Oh, we got a chatty Kathy here with us. We got an NPC that's gonna talk to us nonstop. It's so weird that they added all this voice acting to this zone. It sets a weird like precedent that the game doesn't fulfill like as you get into other zones and there's no more voice acting. So even if you were a new player and this was your first experience, you'd be like, oh cool, voice acting, and then you'd get out into like the Barrens and stuff and there would be no voice acting for like tens and tens of hours at a time, and you'd be like, okay, what about all that voice acting? Use the Bloodtail and Whistle to rescue 12 lost Bloodtail and hatchlings.
Stay away from the voodoo.
No, I want to embrace the voodoo.
Hello, man. Stay
Mercy for the lost. Oh, it auto-accepted that one. See, it's doing that again. Like, dialogue UI is like auto-accepting these quests. Use the Bloodtail and Whistle to rescue them. Got that. Kill 8 corrupted Bloodtail and raptors.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, ooh. When I click it in the log, it auto-accepts. If I hit the number, I think that opens the dialogue box. I've never had it act like that before. I'm gonna have to dig into my dialogue UI settings later, but I'm gonna try to avoid doing that now. Yeah, they added this in Cataclysm. They added it in Cataclysm. That's when the trolls got druids. And then they gave them their own little starting area. And for some reason they decided to make it like a new player experience. Which I think kind of like takes some of it away. Like there could have been some like charm in seeing a troll starting area that more resembled like the vanilla starting areas of the other races. But instead they made it into this like very tutorialized series of quests. I don't know, I feel like they could have gone a different way with it. I don't know why I went this way. I thought, for some reason I thought there was going to be a road that connected me out to that little island. It turns out there's not. So there's that. Let's just swim out there. Where am I going? Oh, that's a good question. I haven't finished a single mug of coffee today, so asking me where I'm going is pointless. Because I don't know. I have a staff upgrade in my bag, thank you. Boop! I appreciate that, because yeah, I don't have an heirloom weapon. So, any weapons we come across, we will need to look for weapons. Do I do YouTube full-time? Yes. Mm-hmm. Callies, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here, hanging out with us. Alright, we have to obtain the Orb of Corruption. It's either up this hill or in a cave. Looks like it's probably up the hill. We will find a way up, chat. There we go. Did he just explode into baby raptors? Did baby raptors just erupt out of his chest cavity? I'm not really quite sure what happened there. It looked like I killed him and then baby raptors erupted out of him. Which would probably be a pretty horrible way to go out. Oh, maybe the baby raptors we had like attacked him or something. I don't know. It makes as much sense as them erupting out of him, I guess. It was my army of raptorlings. I didn't see the part where they jumped onto him, so when they erupted off of him, it was kind of startling.
Talk to me.
Who you be? We see it.
Let's see, do we need any of this stuff? Just for transmog, I guess.
Spirits be with you, man.
Now, somebody remind me, for transmog in Mist of Pandaria, if it's a quest item, I don't have to equip it, correct? The only items I have to equip to gain their appearance should be bind on equip items.
Don't be shy.
At least I think that's how it works. Capture Swiftclaw and bring him back to the pens near the Darkspear hold.
Okay, dokie.
Okie dokie. Is this the guy that runs circles around the island and I have to like either get lucky or wait in place for him? Pretty sure that it is. Yeah, somewhere there's a raptor running circles. We gotta like lasso him. I don't know if it's beneficial for me to move. Or if I should just kind of hang out. This quest combines two things that I dislike. Standing still and running in circles. And it has only left me with those two options. I can either stand still, which I dislike, or I can run in circles, which I also sort of dislike doing. Decisions, chat. What should I do? I'll just kind of go back and forth. I'll pace a little bit. Maybe we can just kill raptors in the meantime. I don't know if maybe someone's done the quest recently, if that's going to take time for him to respawn or how that's going to work. Once you catch him, he runs all on his own. Right on. I didn't remember like what happens after we catch him, but step 1, I have to see him. And step 2, question mark, lasso. But apparently he's not around. I feel like my sound effects are really low. Like I can't hear the wrath at all. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. Let me know if the SFX get too loud or too obnoxious. That's a little better. I can kind of hear it now. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't think I can really skip it. I mean, I can skip it. We can go somewhere else in quests. But I don't think I can skip it and progress the questing here. We don't have any other quests going on. We could probably go over to the Valley of Trials if they haven't completely locked us out of that. It looks like, yeah, it looks like we have quests in the Valley of Trials, and I am actually very tempted just to go do that. Yeah. The problem is, well, I guess the problem might be Druid training, but we don't need training anymore because it's Mop now, not Cataclysm. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to the Valley of Trials, guys. Unless there's some trick to getting this guy to spawn that I don't know about. It's kind of a weird one. Eva, you had him show up before you picked up the quest, but once you had the quest, he was gone. That seems like maybe what's happened to me. Like, it doesn't... The island's not really big, you know? Like, we can... If he were running around, we would see him from a distance running around. Like, I can see this raptor here. So if there were a raptor running circles around the island, we would definitely be able to see that. It's not a humongous island. We can see all sides of it from any of the banks. And I haven't seen him, and there's not any other players here. So I feel like it's bugged. I'm gonna abandon it and then retake it and see if anything different happens. That's like the one other thing I can think to do, is to abandon the quest and retake it, and then maybe that triggers something. Okay, yeah, we took the quest again. The quest just says capture Swiftclaw and bring him back to the pens. So we would use this item. He runs circles around the island is how it works. I've done this quest many times. He runs circles around the island, you target him, you click this, you ride him around for a little ride, and eventually he gets back into the pen. And he just isn't spawning. I think I'm gonna cut my losses. I don't really know how much more time I want to waste on that. And unfortunately they didn't make any way to kind of like bypass it. Yeah, where is he? Who knows? Who knows where he's at? I certainly don't know. He's totes bugged, yeah. Very bugged. That's the only spot, yeah. See, he runs like a circuit through the island. So if you stand anywhere on the island, if he's running around, you'll see him. You know, there's nowhere for him to hide. We've been hanging out there for quite some time, and we haven't seen him. And see, and eventually he goes back to the pens. I'm gonna move on. Yeah, I just want to level up the character. Eventually we're gonna get out into Duratar, and it's not gonna matter anyway what starting area we do. Eventually we'll get out to Razor Hill, and there will be trainers there and all that good stuff. Well, we don't need... I keep coming back to trainers. Like, we don't need trainers. I can't get it through my head. I am going to learn fishing. Do I have any money? I have some money. I am going to learn fishing. Like, any character in Mista Pandaria needs to have fishing. Yeah, I mean, I like not needing it, because you level up pretty quick, and it's horrible to level up quick and have to go back to the trainer, like, or deal with not having some spells. So I think in a game where you level up relatively quickly, like, not having to go to the trainer makes sense. Because in Cataclysm it was awkward because you'd level so fast, there wouldn't be trainers everywhere, so you'd always have to go back to a main city to train, so you'd be like, okay, do I need this ability, do I need this ability, or can I wait? So I don't mind it, but I keep forgetting about it. Alright, let's pull this out to the bar. Okay. Oh, we got quests down here too. Level 6 quest. Okay, we're not going to jump into like level 6 stuff. I am going to go to Valley of Trials, and we'll just do everything in Valley of Trials, and we'll go from there. I think that'll be okay. Oh dear God. Oh no, what have we done? Oh hey, what was that? Somebody saved us. Oh, there was a guard. Oh wow, that guard was like way out. Interesting. Yeah, those scorpions are vicious. Mean little buggers. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. I don't remember the last time that I saw the Cataclysm version of the Orc starting zone. I don't remember like how much was changed. It doesn't look like too much is different. The map looks similar. Ish. And it looks like we can grab the quest, so that's good. Glad the game wasn't lying to my face. Oh, this auto-accepting stuff, though, like, I have to figure out why it's doing this. This is not what I want. I gotta get into the settings here. It's like, sometimes randomly, it's auto-accepting the quest, and so I don't have a chance to check out the objectives. It's never done this before. I don't know what could be causing it. See, this is not checked. Auto-complete quest is unchecked. Auto-select option is not checked. Like, all the stuff that would be causing it is not enabled. It's so strange. Auto-pop quest. If a new quest is automatically triggered by picking up an item or entering an area, the quest will be displayed on the pop-up first instead of showing the quest details. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. It's very strange. Alright, so I am going to drop this quest back in the troll area. And we're just going to assume that we were just adopted by the orcs. We need to take out some modeled boars. Oh god, they're in pens. We're gonna kill them in their pens. Oh, that feels so bad. They're like domesticated pigs. Like, just imagine walking into a farmer's pig pen and just like killing pigs. Oh, I'm just practicing. You're killing my pigs. Now it's practice. This is how I train. I kill people's livestock. Yeah, I don't care for the troll zone anyway. Mainly because like how tutorialized it was, but yeah, this will be better for us. It's less likely that we'll find any game-breaking bugs here. We will take the belt. Slay 7 Northwatch scouts. Oh. Got some scouts. Let's go vendor everything. And grab these other quests. It's probably cactus apples. Again, it auto-accepted this one too. That's so strange. Yeah, 6 cactus apples. Man, I hope that's not a thing that continues. Maybe they need to do an update. Maybe they'll push out an update soon and that'll fix it. Because that's very troublesome. To me, at least. I mean, it probably doesn't bother most people, but I like to sometimes just read the objectives so I keep it fresh in my head what I'm doing. Lazy peons. I like how the scouts have weapons out, but they're not aggressive. Moonfire spam. Just straight up moonfire spam. There we go. This guy is sleeping now. He wasn't sleeping a minute ago. That was lucky. Whack. It has like, did it always have that really comedic bonk noise? I remember the noise being different. Now it's a very like cartoon comedic noise. I don't think it was like that in vanilla. I think it was just like a whack noise, like a thump. That was like a boink. A comical boink that could never hurt anybody. There's a foam sword toy that makes that sound. Yeah, I bet there is. That's what it sounded like. Boink. He's not that kind of orc.
Leave me alone. Okay, dokie. Something need doing? Okay. For the Horde. Blood and thunder.
We will take the chest
Go
for the transmog. We got level 6. We got the ability to shift into cat form. Oh man, that's actually a pretty cool looking cat form. Not gonna lie. Oh man.
What do you need? May your blades never dull.
Pretty freaking cool looking cat form. I bet the animations look good too. Cat, as a cat we have more pixels. We become a cat and our visual fidelity is increased 200%. Alright, we're going after Scorpid Worker Tails. Let's head over to this other quest. It's for the named Scorpion Sarkoth. You get cat form super early, that's so cool. It's so cool for people that want to play the cat druid, you can get in on that like immediately. That's great. Let's do something like that. Alright, we have a melee. We're good on melee for now. We need to focus on ranged. We all know melee is fun. Oh, this increases movement speed. Okay, we should definitely travel in cat form. Because apparently we're just faster in cat form. 25% movement increase. Alright, well that's cool. I mean, we'll get our mount soon enough, I guess, but for now it's great.
Lotar, go with honor. Strength. Go forth to victory.
Oh, nice. We got a 6-slot bag. Pop that in. Still the worst version of the game officially available today. I mean, that's like a matter of opinion. Some people are gonna feel like that. Other people are gonna feel like it's the best version available. That's why it's great to be a human being. We can all have different opinions,
What you want?
different experiences. Alright, we're going after 8 vile familiars. We gotta turn in this guy's quest. Let's go do that first. He'll be fine.
May your blades never harm.
Alright, now I think we're going into the cave. We need Thrazel's Pick, and they want us to go after 7 Fellstalkers and the Burning Blade Medallion. So these quests have basically been exactly the same. They changed some of the topography a little bit, and they changed the location of some of the quest givers, but besides that, all the questing seems like it's pretty much still intact from what it was in vanilla, which is a good thing. If I'm not wrong, the color of our shapeshift forms is determined by our hair color and our skin color. So if I were to go to the barber shop and change my hair color, I believe that would significantly change what our cat form looks like. Really curious to see what they do after Mop is finished. Yeah, I'd say it's really up in the air right now. That's the really interesting part, is that they don't know yet. They may or may not have already decided. The more time goes on, the more I'm convinced they will release Draenor. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe they will. Yeah, they had a poll. Yeah. I remember. They asked a bunch of questions about what could possibly happen. I wouldn't mind if they just rolled into my retail account, but the thing is, like, I don't really need the characters on my retail account. Because retail characters are easy to level up. I kind of have the ones that I want, and the ones I don't want, I want to level up in retail. Or the ones I don't have that I want to level up in retail and like learn to play them in retail. So the only thing that would benefit me is if my collections and stuff rolled over. But besides that, but they kind of said, like, at the beginning of, like, I don't know when it was a while back, they said that they would not ever do that they wouldn't roll the classic collections into retail. So I don't know, I think that leaves them in kind of a weird place. I think there's no way that the Legion remix will be anything but amazing. So if they go off of that, then that'll probably convince them to just keep pushing forward with Classic. But the two don't really relate to each other in my mind. I mean, yeah, there's a level of excitement for the Legion content. Everyone knows the Legion content was really good. So yeah, I mean, it would probably be a Classic expansion people would play. But the question is, like, would they just skip Draenor? Probably not. Like, it would be kind of weird just to skip over Draenor and go right to Legion Classic.
Troll Hall, go forth to victory.
Strength. Go forth to victory.
Alright, it looks like we are done in the Valley of Trials. We managed to hit level 7 here, which is pretty great. And now we are bound to Sen'jin Village. Yeah, the story of WoD is important to Legion. Yeah, they kind of lead into each other, right? But players wouldn't care. Yeah, I mean, data says most players don't care about story. Like, Blizzard has data that says, you know, most of its players don't care about story. That's probably why the story's kind of just gotten lazier and lazier the past, like, decade. I would like if they do Warlords of Draenor, I would like them to commit to finishing the patch that they never did back in the day. I want to see the Shattrath raid. I want the rest of Yrel's story. I want the ending of WoD to actually feel like it makes sense in any way. I feel like if they committed to do more of like a remaster where they go back and they add content to actually make WoD a complete experience, I feel like I would play WoD if they're going to do significant things with it. If it's just going to be the same content we got the first time around, like, I don't know. I don't know how interested I am in all that. I'd probably still play it. But I feel like the only way to justify doing it is if you put in that lost patch. Flesh the story out a little bit more. Make the narrative such that the ending of WoD makes sense. And then it's good. And then you've laid the groundwork for Legion. Like, I think Legion Classic would probably do amazing. So yeah. Warlords was another expansion that I didn't do much in. That Warlords, I did the first tier of raiding, just like I did in Legion, just like I did in BFA. I'd go in, I'd get to level, I did the first tier of raiding with my guild, and then after that I just didn't keep it up. So, you know, WoD would also have a lot of content that I don't know. And I can't remember the last time I saw like a lot of the WoD zones. It's been a long time, and they're not zones that I'm familiar with at all. So a lot of the questing in WoD, similar to some of the questing in later parts of Mist of Pandaria, would be very much new to me. Some of the zones might be cool to see. Destroy 3 Northwatch supply crates and kill 10 Northwatch lugs. Kill the lugs. Who has my last quest?
You seek me help?
Rework the garrison system. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would want out of the garrisons, if I would really want anything. For me, the garrisons are like take it or leave it type of content. I didn't do a lot in my garrison, despite my friend's insistence that I had to get on and like mine my ore in my mine every day. Like, I did that sometimes. I'd get on and mine my ore. Sometimes I wouldn't, and then over time I just stopped doing it. By the time the game had boats, I think the game had boats, right? Didn't you have a dock or a boat at some point? I think by then I had completely disengaged from the game. Replace the garrisons with player housing. Yeah. Yeah, if they just put the player housing also into Warlords of Draenor Classic, and then from then on Classic has player housing, yes, I think that's an amazing idea. Yeah, I think shoving the player housing, like just connecting, making some servers, you know, because it's instanced, right? So the player housing is instanced. And just, yeah, like bolt the player housing onto Warlords of Draenor Classic. And then you got it going forward. And then people can play Legion Classic and BFA Classic and Shadowlands Classic with their player housing. And that would be neat. David, you had a small navy. Yeah, I missed the whole dock thing. Like they were like, oh, and now you have a dock and a boat. And I was like, nope, 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 nope. I'm not doing it. That is not exciting to me. I don't want a boat. Sounds like work. So I never got to see the boats. It was the home of the mission table. That's really what it was, yeah. The order halls are like peak. Order halls are amazing. I think order halls should have been a feature that stayed in the game forever. Every expansion should have came with new order hall stories and new order hall features, new order hall NPCs. Like, order halls should have been something that went into the game and never left. Because order halls were a really easy way to just build a ton of class identity. Just like an amazing amount of class identity for the people who really love that sort of thing. And the fact that it was treated like a bolt-on feature was really, really sad. I thought I would get to keep living in my order halls. But it was not to be. For some reason, I'm having a hell of a time finding these crawlers. They changed something drastic about the topography here, and I'm just not finding any. I need to go south, I think, is the problem. Yeah, I would love to see the Classic project continue if they do interesting things like that. If they do things like add content, if they do things like add features like housing. If they are committed to doing stuff like that, then I think it would be amazing for the game, for the Classic project to continue through the expansions. If they're not going to do that, like if that's not worth it to them, then I think that they should probably just be done after Mob. I don't know, as much as I would like to see a Legion Classic, I don't know. If they're just going to re-release everything straight up as it was and not bother to innovate or add or change, I'm just not as interested. I also kind of worry about the more work they do on Classic progression, the less time they have to work on Classic Plus, because you know it's all the Classic team. It's the same people. So yeah, like the more stuff they're doing for Classic progression, the less potentiality there is for them to be working on a real Classic Plus situation. So I don't know. I think we're waiting for spawns here. We gotta take out the guys carrying the boxes. This could be tough if we have competition here, which it looks like we do. Could be a tough one. We could head back here. Oh, we don't have the kill quest yet. Yeah, we don't have that kill quest for those guys. Apparently all I have to do here is Moonfire spam. Which is fine with me. We're gonna blow through mana that way though. Tor, that's you? This person right here is you? Don't tag my mobs, bro. I call dibs on this whole area. Apparently I'll be done in a second. Okay, I'm done with my crates. But I still need the dudes. Oh no, I'm done with everything. I'll peel out of here now. It's all you now. I want to do skinning and leatherworking. I gotta grab skinning. There's probably not going to be a profession trainer down here, but there should be up in Razor Hill. I wonder if I have the Razor Hill flight point. Because we gotta start skinning immediately. It was really dumb of me to not go do that right away. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to jump on a foot. We got an herbalism trainer here. But I don't see skinning. Druid trainer, shaman trainer, alchemy trainer, butcher, hunter trainer, bat handler. Rejuve is ticking for a quarter of my HP. Oh yeah, it's early game. You're basically invincible. Rogue trainer, general goods, trade supplies. Yeah, I think I gotta go to Razor Hill. At least I'm hoping there will be trainers in Razor. There should just be a professions trainer, and then I should be able to learn anything from them. But they don't seem to have that down here. Let's see if we have a connecting flight point, just like automatically, because we're awesome. We do. We are awesome. We can't take the flight in shapeshifted form? Oh my god, it doesn't. Oh my god, that's so old school. I thought it would just automatically shift us out. So for this character, we're going to do skinning, leatherworking, and fishing. Those are going to be our professions. Marlena, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. My video's freezing every 10 seconds. No, it's not. We haven't dropped a single frame, and if that were happening, I have 150 people here who would have told me by now. Maybe your video keeps freezing every 10 seconds. So, yeah. If you look around a room and you're the only one having a problem, then the problem is with you, not with everybody. We don't really need to grab these quests yet. Here we go, profession trainer. Gathering professions. Skinning. I don't think I need a skinning knife, do I? I don't think that I do. I'm gonna grab one anyway, just in case. But, yeah. I think we're fine. I guess I will just go ahead and grab the stuff here. We'll grab that one at least. And I think I'm going to run back down to Sen'jin Village so we can do some skinning on the way and start getting that going. Seems like a good idea. Is Boomkin any good for mop? I'm not sure. They seem to do okay. But I don't know where they fall in the tier list. I feel like most things are A tier. Like there's a lot of specs that are A tier. I don't think there's a lot of specs that are truly awful in mop. I feel like everything is pretty decent. I don't expect it to do well in dungeons. Well, eventually it's gonna have to. You know what I mean? Eventually it will do well in dungeons, because eventually we'll be doing Celestials. If you mean leveling dungeons, then yeah, absolutely. Casters never do good in leveling dungeons. You know, except with the exception of maybe a mage. So I don't plan to do a ton of leveling dungeons. Like, we're definitely not gonna grind dungeons to level up. We're gonna quest. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm used to that. Yeah, casters always have the short end. If I were to do a dungeon, I'd probably go in as cat anyway. Even if I just went cat and just did that, it'd probably be better. But yeah, we're not going to do a ton of dungeons until we're doing the endgame stuff. Like, I think we'll do some here and there, but primarily this is going to be a leveling journey, like a questing journey, and not just a straight up dungeon grind. Yeah, I think eventually we get a mechanic. Do they have some kind of like mechanic in Mr. Pandaria between like Eclipse and Star Surge or whatever it is? There's like two different sides, the sun magic and the moon magic. And I remember kind of like a meter that would move between the two. But I don't know what version of the Druid that I'm thinking about. May or may not be the Mop Druid. Yeah, I'll find out soon. Okay, yeah, I think it's like a whole part of my UI. We'll let it be a surprise. Did Mop deal with Boomies pulling aggro with Starfall? I guess we'll probably find out eventually. I'm sure if you pop Starfall in the wrong room in the wrong spot, you'll still aggro a bunch of stuff extra. It feels like that might still be a thing that happens sometimes. Yeah. We'll probably still have to be careful with it. Oh, these scorpions, I have to put the totem down, and I have to like let them poison me or something. Okay. Not a big deal, we'll kill plenty more, but yeah, I have to use this item. I'm glad the text, finally saw the text telling me that I'm doing it wrong. I wasn't really trying to get the quest done right now anyway, just trying to skin some stuff. Mendy, welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you. Thank you for joining us today. Whoops. Sorry about the crit. John Rex, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today.
What you want?
Destroy 3 sets of attack plans. Okay. That was one of the quests I was wondering about. Maybe I just didn't pick that up the first time around. Let's head back over to that area. We also have to kill 12 of the Northwatch troopers. And as long as it gives XP and I can skin it, I'm probably going to keep killing stuff on the way. I would like to have leatherworking and skinning kind of level up with me, if possible. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I should grab cooking as well. If I'm going to be killing all these beasts for leather, I'm going to be getting a lot of meat. If I'm going to be fishing, I'm going to be getting fish. And maybe it just makes sense to also do cooking. I'm going to hang on to all my boar meat. And also, I think the scorpion stingers are also a recipe that we can cook. Dante, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Leaps through the air, lands already dead. That's embarrassing. I love that the guys with the crates, even though they're aggressive, they just kind of keep doing their job. They're like, hey, my job is to carry this crate. My job is not to fight the crazy troll lady. We're going to let the soldiers handle that. Oh, very nice blue bag drop. Thank you. I did not even see that. That's amazing. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, eventually I can pop over to my pally and send some bags, but it would be nice to not have to do that for a little bit. Will I do Boomy or Resto in dungeons? I'm going to focus on Boomkin. We may try healing at some point. We can probably have a healing off spec. And try that out. Since they kind of share stats, we won't need a completely different set of gear. We just might need some like different trinkets and stuff. I want to play with Feral and Bear too, but I think that's a different character. I think for this character we focus on Boomkin and Resto, and then maybe down the road we can do a Druid that's Cat and Bear.
Hello, man.
And do a Tauren Druid.
Greetings, man. Later.
Relax. Later.
Alright, we're getting our breadcrumb ride to Razor Hill. We're supposed to talk to somebody and jump on a mount. I don't think we have to take the mount. In fact, I don't really want to take the mount. I would much rather just run north and kill some stuff on the way. So that is what we're going to do. And then once we get to Razor Hill, I'll probably do a little bit of leatherworking. Start using some of the mats we're gathering up. And we'll look for cooking as well and take that. Yeah, the pin message hiding out up top. I figure about 50-50. 50% of people see it, 50% of people miss it. I think people see it eventually if they hang out and chat for a while. It's just not the first place that you look. When people first join chat, the pinned message should like glow, or it should pulse, or it should like light up in some way. Like if there's a pinned message, it should do like a little animation to alert people to it the first time they come into chat. That would be like maybe like a blue glow. Robert speaks, take 2. A soft blue glow is what I imagine. Just like a pulsing blue glow. It pulses twice, it draws your eyes to it, it goes away. Seems like that'd be easy enough to program in. How many players are on the server? I have no idea. Blizzard doesn't tell us. A lot. There are some websites that guess and speculate at numbers based on how many people participate in raids, but we don't know. This is a highly populated server, but probably not the most highly populated. Usually the PvP realms tend to be more highly populated, but I think for a PvE realm, I think this is as good as it gets. The important thing is that endgame is very active. At least that's the important thing to me. The important thing to me is that when I'm doing my endgame dungeons, there's plenty of people to get into groups with. Like, I don't have trouble sitting in a queue for a couple minutes and I find a group, so... Martin, you think the message did flash and was full size for a few seconds when you first logged in. Maybe it already does something exactly like what I want, and maybe it's still not easy to see. Yeah, I feel like it should do something. Maybe it also depends on like what device you're on. Maybe that plays a factor, whether it's a web browser or a phone. You thought people played other expansions more than MoP? I don't know. Like I said, Blizzard does not release player numbers, so despite any speculation about how many people play what version, we don't know. All you can say for sure is that the biggest player base will always be Modern WoW. Modern WoW will always have the biggest player base. So all we really know for sure is that Mist of Pandaria and Classic Era Anniversary have a smaller player base than retail. Besides that, like comparing the two, comparing Anniversary to MoP, I don't know. It's probably pretty similar. Kill 6 Northwatch Marines, 6 Sharpshooters, and Lieutenant Palatier in Tiraguard Keep. Alright, before we do any of that, I want to do some leatherworking, I want to learn cooking, and I want to do some cooking. And we also have to train skinning to the next rank.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, can she not train me further? She can't train the next rank. That is so weird. Okay. Can she train me cooking? She can't train me in cooking. Which means I have to find someone to do that. Which means we might have to go to Orgrimmar. I don't think there's a cooking trainer here. And I guess we have to go to Orgrimmar anyway to learn the next rank of skinning since she can't do it. What is this? 6 pieces of Kulturas treasure. Okay, we'll grab that. Let's go to Orgrimmar really quick. We already have the flight point, so it's not like we gotta run. Oh, I didn't really notice it, but we got bear form at some point too. It's really nice that they give you the shapeshift forms super early. You don't have to wait till level 10 to get your cat form or your bear form. The bear form is also really cool. Oh, that's right, we can do this, the spiced bread trick. Alright, let's pull that out to the bar. There we go. Let's pull leatherworking out as well. So spiced bread, we should do those first. Flour and mild spices.
Strength and honor.
I think we can get 40 skill ups like right away off this. I mean, potentially we can get more than 40 skill ups. Well, then again, the yellow ones are not guaranteed, I guess. Okay, now it's green. Okay, that's awesome because we can still get skill ups with the roasted boar meat. It didn't outlevel this, like push this into yellow or green territory with it. So if we make these, we should be able to train the next rank of cooking right now. There might be some fishing recipes to pick up at the fishing trainer here too. Or at the fishing supply vendor.
Speak, friend.
Oh, she has some recipes for fish. Smoked sagefish. Sagefish Delight is a bit of a higher level. I'm not going to grab that one right now. Let's talk to the chef again. There we go. There's journeyman skinning. And then let's do whatever we can for leather working. Let's make all of our light leather. Then we'll probably just skill up on armor patches. Alright, we hit 50, so we can train journeyman. Let's do that. Or not. Oh, we're not level 10 yet. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're ready for journeyman before we're even level 10. But apparently for leatherworking, we can't even do that until we hit level 10. That is good to know. Do I need more mats for leatherworking and cooking? I mean, I think I'll always need more mats. We've been able to level them quite a bit though prior to level 10, so we're making good progress already. I think I'm just gonna run out of Orgrimmar, run south, and kind of fight some stuff on the way, as opposed to jumping the flight point right back down. We'll just skin some more stuff. Oh man, I want this yak so bad. I need this yak. We could do these level 9 quests while we're up here. We are level 9. We have some lower level stuff to do, but here we are. Retrieve 5 sacks of supplies and kill some harpies. The Burning Blade guys that are like nearby, they're actually at a different elevation. They're up here in a cave. So it looks like we're really close, but we don't have a way to get to them from here. Let's turn in these. I think there might be maybe one follow-up. Not 100% sure. Pink Bunny, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. there's a follow-up, we'll do it, and then we'll head south. And then we'll take care of some of our low-level stuff. This one's level 10, so that can wait a bit.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good.
Alright, no follow-up, and that is level 10. So now we choose a specialization. We're going to go into balance, so we get the Eclipse mechanic. Your Wrath now generates lunar energy, and your Starfire now generates solar energy. Solar Eclipse. When you reach 100 solar energy, you will trigger Solar Eclipse, increasing the nature damage done by 15%. Lunar Eclipse. When you reach 100 lunar energy, you will trigger Lunar Eclipse, increasing your all arcane damage done by 15% and transforming your Hurricane spell into Astral Storm. When triggered, both Lunar and Solar Eclipse grant 50% spell haste for 15 seconds and energize you for 50% of your maximum mana. Okay. Starfire causes arcane damage to the target. Star Surge, you fuse the power of the moon and the sun, launching a devastating blast of energy at the target, causes 200 to 243 spell storm damage, and generates 20 lunar or solar energy, whichever is more beneficial to you. There are some mechanics happening here. Let's probably move some stuff around. Let's do that. Let's move you over here. Star Surge we don't get till level 12. Okay. Okay, we got the meter here. So, you know, purple pushes it purple, yellow pushes it yellow. We get bonuses when we proc either side. I get it's like a focus one and then burn, then focus the other. I don't know, but we'll play with it and figure it out. Oh, so using yellow pushes it to blue. Using blue pushes it to yellow. Okay, so it's the opposite of what I thought. I see. It doesn't sound complicated. It just sounds like it has to go one way. You use the procs, and whatever happens, then maybe you make it go the other way. It doesn't sound too complicated. We just got to get used to it. And it might not matter a lot for questing. Alright, that procced. Damage. Now we want to switch over to doing blue spells, arcane spells, because now we have a damage bonus. It's not going to hang out for long, though. Like, how long do we stay in this state? Okay, we're still in this state. Maybe we just hang out in this state. I don't know how long it lasts. We'll Starfire this guy for some big damage. Boom, he's dead. Oh, so these stay empowered until we work our way back. Oh, this is cool. It doesn't decay at all, like it's not going to work its way back to equilibrium if I don't touch it for a bit. Let's do this. I like it. It'll never okay, cool. So I can just let it hang out here until I'm ready to use it. Yeah, it is pretty unique. I like it. And the effect lasts a while. Like, we get to hang out in this state for a while. Oh, our inventory's full, isn't it? Okay, we gotta kind of beeline it back. What's gonna be the cheap? Let's drop like the cheapest stuff. Stuff that's not really worth anything. 1 copper. There we go. Now we've reached equilibrium. And for soloing, I'd probably just wrath back up. Like, you could do it the other way. You know, I don't know if there's any benefit to do it the other way, where we arcane up and then we nature damage back down. But I think I'll just keep wrathing up, and then we'll starfire with the bonus. Oh, my mic's off. It's fine. I was coming to the realization that we have to stick with blue now, basically. You don't get to pick the direction. It goes in the direction, then you have to keep going in that direction. Then you go back the other direction, so it's forcing you to use variety, basically. Oh, this quest. I hate this quest. I think I have to watch this play out. I don't think I can skip it. Can I skip it? Skipping it did nothing. Oof. Okay. All right, I see him. There we go. 3 more clicks. Scary Maggie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it.
What do you need? Be safe.
One of these guys should have a recipe for the scorpion stingers. Meats of Orgrimmar. That's a quest to Orgrimmar. You should have a recipe. There it is. We should probably sell the rest of our junk. I'm gonna sell the armor kits, the malachite. We can probably sell most things. And we actually have a bunch of those that we can cook. Once you eclipse or whatever, I think you have to spend. I don't think going any more with that type of spell is going to be beneficial, because it procs damage for that spell type, and then you want to use those abilities to benefit from the additional damage. Like, you could just keep casting the same spell, but you're not going to benefit from doing that.
What do you need? Down. Speak, friend. What do you need? Strength. Be safe. What are you looking for? Go forth to victory. May your flames never dawn.
Alright, let's head over to Northwatch Hold. We'll take out the Marines, the Sharpshooters, the Lieutenant. And we will probably still skin some stuff on the way. We also have to look for some Cultier's treasure. I think maybe we'll do the treasure first. Treasure should be out by the boats, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so we want to be doing a Starfire now. And then see, now we're going to move towards empowering our nature spells. Oh, the treasures are actually in the keep. Okay. We must come back out into this area for another quest. Something to do with the water elementals. They should have made a visual change to the spells when they were empowered. Like, maybe the spells could just be bigger. More energy and more power. Female troll casting animations are pretty cool. Yeah, they're like A tier. I wouldn't say that they're like the best in the game, but they're pretty good. I think the worst casting animation goes to the Worgen. We started a Worgen Druid back when Kata first dropped, and it was so awful that I think I deleted the character after like 6 or 7 levels. I like how the music in this area has kind of just completely given up. Oh yeah, the male Night Elf's casting is really bad too, isn't it? That's right. We need one more Marine. And I'm seeing nobody alive out here. Maybe we have respawns back inside. Doesn't look like it. Maybe around behind the keep. There we go. I have to remember to set my Hearthstone back in Razor Hill. That could be useful. Right now it's back in the troll starting area. Do I know what raid I'll be doing on Sunday? No idea. Whatever CNET's B team decides to do. I am just going to be along for the ride as DPS. I'm hoping whichever one has the most bosses. That's what I'm hoping for. Gerald, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
Go forth to victory.
Kill 11 foaming sea elementals. Alright. Let's see. Do we have any cooking to do? A little bit. Let's do the little bit of cooking that we have. We'll turn our scraps into light leather. Can I cook at these things? I can. Oh, that's neat. How convenient is that? Eags, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. It's almost the long weekend. Yeah, absolutely. Obtain 4 sets of gnomish tools. Almost time for football. Yeah, I watched like as many preseason games as I could. So yeah, September 4. All right, anything else? Yeah, let's do the leather. Let's convert the light leather. And then we should probably start making some stuff. I don't think we're going to get many more skill ups off the armor kits. So we need to get some coarse thread and make some other things. Let's see, 3, 2, let's just buy a bunch of coarse thread. That's already green. At least she can teach us new patterns. We don't want to be making green stuff. It looks like our best bet is going to be right here. We should probably equip a pair of those, even though they're agility. We don't really need agility, but a green is a green. Alright. I think that's all we can do professions-wise. Let's head out to the coast. We're looking for water elementals. We're looking for gnomish tools. And I think we'll find a quest to help orcs that are incapacitated. Karen, have a good rest of your evening. Take care. We'll see you next time. I am going to need to get some coffee. Possibly even right now. I've been out of coffee for a minute, and it's getting towards that time of day when I need to pour my last mug. So perhaps we should do that. It looks like we cleared out most of the green quest. We have this one to go around and help all the people that we found with our telescope. And the burning blade stuff is still level 10, so we'll probably go run around and do this stuff next. I think each of them will have at least one quest for us.
What do you need? Go with honor. For the Horde.
Alright, nobody else here has anything for us to do, so I'm going to take a quick break here and get some more coffee. I will be back. Alright, we are back. Is the stream over? I mean, you'll know when the stream is over because the stream won't be live. I don't think the way I would indicate the stream ending would be to get up from my chair and leave the stream going. That'd be a weird way to end it. I purposely leave my camera on and leave so that you can see the chair is empty. When I used to go AFK, I would just turn my camera off. And then I realized that people would come in and they wouldn't know like what was going on, and I thought like, well, if I leave my camera on, people can see my chair is empty. So, you know, they'll logically figure out that I'm just not at the computer right now, which means that I have stepped away from the computer for now. I thought I was making it pretty easy to figure out. Goes to show me some stuff is never easy to figure out. Alright, what do we want to do now? Oh, let's go help some of these people. How's our inventory? Inventory, we could clear that out a little bit better.
What are you looking for? Dabu.
Tor, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. It's very kind of you. Why can't we skin the quill boar? We can skin boars. And quill boar are just pig men. Like, why can't we skin them too? Do I have a spare talent point? Well, you don't have a lot of talent points in Mr. Pandaria. And you don't get your first talent point until level 15. I can't even get into my talent tree right now. By Mr. Pandaria, you have very few choices. I think you have like 5 or 6 choices to make at different intervals. So we get a choice at 15, we get a choice at 30, 45, I don't know what all the intervals are. Talents are not really a huge part of the leveling process. You get them sporadically. And then this was the talent system that we were stuck with until they did the overhaul back in Dragonflight. And people did not really like this talent system. That's why they eventually changed it, but it was all we had for a long time. Retail has the best talent trees. Yeah, I think the retail talent trees are really, really good. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Retail has the best. I can't argue with that. That's true. And Ashley, welcome. Good afternoon to you. Let's see. Now we're killing the quill boar. All right.
something need doing?
Alright, now he wants us to kill 5 Dust Runners and 5 Battle Guards. We've got a rare spawn here, Captain Flat Tusk. Worth a little chunk of XP, and he dropped a brown bag. Well, that was very considerate of him. We need more bags. Somehow I've avoided sending myself gold or bags so far.
Yes.
We got Revive. Okay. That's a good spell to have. And we got... Oh, I thought we got into our talents, but no. Why was this flashing? My talent window was... Oh, maybe just because I learned new abilities. Oh, we got Star Surge. That's what happened at level 12. Fuse the power of the moon and sun, launching a devastating blast of energy, causes spellstorm damage, generates 20 lunar or solar energy, whichever is more beneficial to you. Okay. Very nice. Okay. That's cool looking. That's okay. Hmm.
What you want?
Are we done helping this guy yet? What else does he want us to do? I feel like we're actually done with him. Yeah, he's checked off here. He's fine. We're having a little Questie problem, apparently. Let's move on to the next person we have to help. So basically, I'm just using this on cooldown. It's just a strong attack that I want to use whenever I can. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. Eags, is anyone else stoked for when TBC starts up again? Yeah, for me it's too early to get excited yet though. I am definitely in the TBC waiting room in a lot of ways. But it's like way too early to get excited, unfortunately. Spring 2026. We gotta get through all of winter. Yeah, I wish it was sooner. Originally it was supposed to be winter of 2025. Attack 3 wayward Planestriders until they flee towards the Barrens. It's still such a long way. I can't afford to be excited yet. Gotta find lots of other things to be excited about and have fun with between now and then. It's supposed to be like Planestriders we can attack, but I haven't seen any Planestriders yet. I do see a school of fish. And we are gonna definitely do that. Oh, here we go. That's a huge problem. So we can kill him, but we don't want to kill him. We want him to run away. I guess I'm gonna have to Moonfire spam. Like, Moonfire spam is the only safe way to do this. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to Moonfire spam him to make sure we don't one-shot him. I thought they had some kind of built-in protection, like we'd get him down to 1 HP and then they would just run away. But apparently not. Dustin, that's awesome, man. You gotta do what you love. It's great there are still players playing there. I think there will always be a core group of people that only ever want to play vanilla. You know, those people will only ever always want to play vanilla. So there will always be like a community there, which is pretty great. Slay the raptor called Screamlash. I did that already. I should get retroactive credit. See, that one didn't die. That one acted like it did have some kind of built-in protection against dying. I wanted to skin him. I mean, I guess we hang out here until he spawns. We just killed him, so... He came running up to us last time. Maybe he'll do the same thing this time. Maybe this is where he actually spawns, I don't know. Well, I am not seeing this raptor. Maybe he got loose of his spawn point. Maybe he's patrolling around. It looks like he does have a little bit of a rowdy runs. So maybe we just missed him. There he is. All I had to do was talk about it. Inventory is full. Oh, that's so sad. What am I gonna drop? I don't know. I don't want to drop anything. Tough jerky. Tor, have a good rest of your night. Take care. We'll see you next time.
Hello, man. Later.
Alright, we have to go vendor. I still didn't set my Hearthstone. Even though I talked about setting my Hearthstone, I just didn't do it. And unfortunately, ooh, you know what? There's a vendor right across the river here. That's gonna work out beautifully for us. There's also some quests, but we're not gonna get into those yet. We are just gonna use the vendor.
Strength. Go forth to victory. What can I help you with? Be safe.
Alright, we are going to head a little ways to the north and east, and we're going to help the next person on our helping persons checklist. Our good deeds checklist. Yeah, I have been having a good time. At launch, I burned myself out. Whenever I have big expectations about, like, getting to level quickly, getting into endgame content quickly, whenever I have this, like, looming expectation over me, even when it's completely self-imposed, I burn out on shit, like, really, really easily. Whereas, like, once I hit 90 and, like, came back to the character, and I didn't have to worry about getting my main capped, I didn't have to worry about, like, all that stuff. That was done, and then it was much more enjoyable to do the quest, to do the dungeons, to think about rolling alts. basically, like, once the expansion was out and people were raiding and I already, like, stepped away, and it's been much easier to actually just enjoy the game coming back into it later on. I feel like that's exactly what happened the first time around with me in Mr. Pandaria, is that I powered leveled a panda with my friend, started getting into the endgame stuff, and I had burned myself out with just like trying to level really fast and having the expectations of like getting into the raids as soon as I could. And yeah, I just don't enjoy it when I'm under that kind of like pressure, even if it's self-imposed pressure. Well, that's cool. She cast water walking on us. We get to keep that for 10 minutes. Girl, you could just fly? Why didn't you do that earlier? Yeah, I mean, the same thing happened to me in the War Within. I did the exact same thing in the War Within. I rushed, kind of rushed, like I read the quest, but then when it got to a certain point, I just wanted to get max level and start doing endgame stuff, and I burned myself out with that kind of thinking. Like, as soon as I stopped going at my own pace and felt kind of pressured to go faster, as soon as that happened, I stopped having fun. I don't know where this lady went. She, like, tornadoed herself out of... Oh, there she is. God, I thought she just, like, shot herself up into the atmosphere and died up there. There we go.
Something you're doing?
Okay, is that it? Is that all she needed? Where did she go? Oh my gosh. All right, I don't know. I guess we're done with her. Let's head back north and see. I don't feel like we did a whole lot. I feel like she could have flown herself that whole way without an escort. I mean, for killing stuff while I travel, if I'm just skinning stuff, seems like cat's pretty easy. I don't really want to be in cat, but when they offer me the speed bonus for being in cat, it makes it really easy just to go into cat form.
Strength and honor.
Obtain 250 Crocodilus teeth.
Farewell.
Alrighty. I'm sure they'll drop lots of teeth. We probably won't have to kill 250 Crocodilus. I might like the Prey game mode in Midnight. It's open world content with difficulty options and housing rewards. Yeah, I was looking at that. They're going to be testing the open world difficulty stuff in Legion Remix. Like, Legion Remix is going to have a... like, you're going to be able to set a difficulty for your world content. Right now it's just like, it's just normal and hard, I guess, but... I think that's the first time we're going to see that kind of technology where they can make the open world more difficult, and like certain mobs will end up having certain additional mechanics and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm really hoping it works out well in Legion Remix, and I feel like it should be just a permanent addition to the game. I should be able to affect my world difficulty the same way I would do in like a Diablo game. That would be amazing. I could have a lot of fun with many retail leveling campaigns if I could crank up the difficulty. Yeah, chat's quiet recently, especially in the afternoon. There's nothing really exciting going on. It's a quiet time in a quiet place.
What can I do for you? For the Horde!
Alright, we could go back to town, but I think we might be able just to get ourselves over to the mine. We can do the Burning Blade quest. Then we can head back to town. I still haven't set my Hearthstone. You know, who knows if I'll ever remember to set my Hearthstone. Still hasn't happened yet. Yeah, a lot of people in the EU, it's getting late in the EU, so... It's almost 10 o'clock in the EU, so all my EU people are sleepy this time of day. And all my US people are probably getting out of school, getting out of work, or wrapping up their work day. This time of day is always just a quieter time. Even if chat is active in the earlier parts of the day, by the time we get to the afternoon, it's typically pretty quiet. Do I need to go back down here first? No, I don't think so. I think I have to get to the other side of the ravine, though. Maybe I can jump from outcropping to outcropping. I should be able to jump right over here, I think. And cross over to the other side. Oh yeah, look at that. It's perfect. It's almost like they intended it to be used that way. Do we have any Labor Day plans? I don't think so. It's back to school time right after Labor Day, so we're probably just going to be relaxing, mentally preparing ourselves for back to school day the next day. Maybe we'll go for a hike or something, depending on the weather. What I like to do is I kind of like to avoid doing stuff on the days when everyone is expected to go do stuff. You know what I mean? That's what I like to do. Like, if there's a day when everyone's expected to go to the beach, I don't want to go to the beach that day. If there's a day when everyone's expected to go out to the stores and shop, I don't want to go out and shop that day. I basically want to avoid those types of situations. Because best case scenario, it's just going to be really crowded anywhere you go. Worst case scenario, it's going to be crowded and annoying. What's Labor Day? It's an American holiday, obviously. Double V Productions, thanks for being here and hanging out with the stream. I hope you have a great time in Mr. Pandaria. Alright, I am done here. I don't have to keep killing every single orc in this cave. We can just leave if we want to. It keeps really throwing me off that I don't have Mark of the Wild yet. I keep looking up here for buffs, and I'm like, I don't have Mark of the Wild. Oh, I don't have Mark of the Wild. I don't have Mark of the Wild. No, I just don't have Mark of the Wild as a spell. Just very strange for a classic player. And when do I get Mark of the Wild? I have no idea. If I had to guess, like level 40 or 50. Let's see. Moonkin form is at 16. I don't even see it. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Oh, Mark of the Wild, 62. We get Mark of the Wild at 62. Oh, look at that. We got an 8-slot bag. Very nice. Can't complain about that. Yeah, class progression and ability progression are very, very different. Cataclysm onward. Cataclysm changed a lot about when we get abilities and all that stuff. For good or worse. Just all got changed. I want to go cook some stuff. Maybe do a little bit of leather working. It's the same thing like with mages. Mages don't get Arcane Brilliance until 58. I think they ended up giving everybody their buffs around the same level, like 50 to 60. Well, let's go grab some more coarse thread. I think we can craft more of these if we have more thread. we are about to cap out, which means we are going to take a ride to Orgrimmar. Let's turn these ones in, and then we'll take a little trip.
Victory! Go forth to victory.
Hank, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
What are you looking for? Strength.
It looks like we're going to have some questing to do right outside of Orgrimmar. I don't really remember these quests too well. I know there's a quest where we turn into a wolf or something. And then there's a quest hiding back here. Maybe we'll get breadcrumbed over to this, though. It's kind of what I'm hoping for, at least. Well, we got the achievement, but I didn't escape the elevator shaft. I think the elevators are probably the most annoying part of the Orgrimmar redesign.
Blood and thunder. For the Horde.
I do have mail. I will check that later. I also have a turn in here. Looks like it was a gray quest, though. Let's go ahead and get this one turned in. I don't know if I'll take any follow-ups, since the chain is gray.
What are you looking for? May your blades never die. For the Horde.
I'm gonna set my Hearthstone here just to have it set somewhere that's not the troll starting zone. Just in case we need to hearth somewhere for any reason. Attach a Mage Weave tether to 8 drowned thunder lizards. Okay. Obtain Fizzle's orb from Fizzle Darkclaw. And hear the moral of Shin Stonepillar's story. Do I have to? I have to. Okay. One day we turned into a wolf. Is this still in patch 5.0? Yes, the Mista Pandaria classic servers are still in the first patch. Destroy 12 warring elementals. Alright, let's go do the elementals first. Then we will fish out the lizards and go after Fizzle's orb. We were given 6 minutes of water breathing, or maybe it was more than that when we got it. Probably started off as 10 minutes. Now the question is, can I find a convenient way out of here? Oh, here we go. That was super convenient.
and thunder.
Leather gloves with intellect on them. That's nice.
For the horde. So.
And leather bracers with agility.
Strength.
Not really what we're looking for, but better than nothing.
Victory.
Maybe I should sell some of the things in my inventory. That seems like a great idea. What are the odds there's a vendor over here? There's a cooking trainer. It says. But it's even lying about that. Okay, so let's go inside the city then. We need to find a vendor. Because, you know, I did a bunch of leather working and then I just didn't sell anything. That is not going to work out.
Can I help you? Farewell.
There we go. We can finally start cooking our sagefish. We only have the 4 of them right now. Looks like we're headed back to talk to Margaz. So we did get a breadcrumb to go over to that area. Gerald, have a good rest of your night, buddy. Take care, we'll see you next time. It's hard to resist killing and skinning when they've gathered up all of these boar for me. Just conveniently put them all into one pen. What am I supposed to do? We'll leave the babies. That would be crossing a line. I don't even know if we can skin the babies. I'm not gonna find out. right, what are these quests about? Let's see.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Gather 6 searing collars from the cultists in Skull Rock. Okay, so this is the Skull Rock quest, and then what does this guy have?
Crawl home.
Report to Spike Tooth at Deadeye Shore.
To victory.
Okay, let's go do the report to Deadeye Shore first. That's a little bit closer. We got teleport to Moonglade, which I don't think we need. I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of teleporting to Moonglade,
Speak. Strength.
since we don't have to train any of our abilities anymore. Defeat Ghislania.
Strength. For the horde.
Oh, just defeat all the guys that are tied up. Okay. Got it.
What's your story? Long live Greymane. I got a bad feeling. Strength and honor. Yabu. Farewell. Victory.
And apparently that's all he had for us. Alright, up to Skull Rock we go. Okay, it looks like we have a battle going on here. We've got Horde NPCs fighting the guys in Skull Rock. We just got the Explore Duratar achievement. That's pretty nice. Well, that was easy. We barely had to step 2 feet into the cave. 6 out of 6.
Ruktar for the Horde. Strength. May your blades never dull.
Well, we got a quest to go to Orgrimmar and talk to Niru Fireblade in the Cleft of Shadows. And I think we're pretty much done here in Duratar. I think we turn this in, and then I think we're going to be heading into the Barrens. I'm having a lot of fun as a cat. What happens if I just really like cat? Should I go cat or should I stick it out as balance? Do I know what abilities to choose from experience or from guides? Abilities? Like what buttons to push or like what talents to spec into? I mean, these abilities are basic. These are just combo build combo points, spend combo points. This one has a bleed on it. Go cat. I mean, cat seems really freaking fun. I might have to try cat. Talents, I'll just read them. When I'm leveling up, I'll just read them and then I'll pick whatever sounds good. And then at endgame, I'll make sure that I have the proper ones. By checking Wowhead or something. Oh, that's right. Tor sent me some stuff. Very nice. Okay. So in that case, let's go ahead and do some of this. Oh man, I might check out Feral. I know like my original intention was to do balance and resto, but man, cat's kind of my jam. And then I could go bear and I could tank. Tanking on a bear sounds fun. I don't have to worry about a shield. I don't really have to worry about like weapon damage as much. I think they have some really easy AoE threat generation with swipe and mangle. I don't know. It's very tempting. You had a feeling I might like cat. Yeah, like, man, I'd love to find a ranged class to play eventually. I'm just worried that might be a hunter. Like, casting is okay, but to me, casting just kind of feels slow. Especially when you're soloing. It's probably much better to be a caster at endgame as a part of like 5-man groups and raids and stuff, but while leveling up, casting has always just felt kind of slow to me. I think like the only exception to like a ranged class that feels fast would probably have to be a hunter, because you're shooting stuff. A lot of your shots are instant cast and stuff like that. I'm not ready to play a hunter, so maybe I'll go cat for this one and focus on feral DPS and tanking instead. I don't even know if I have feral heirlooms though. I mean, I might have some. Heirlooms. I don't have the agility helmet. I do have... Oh wait. I do have the agility shoulders. I do have the agility chest. I just don't have an agility helmet. The helmet I could buy from the guild vendor. That's not a big deal. I have the agility pants. I don't have any agility trinkets. Anything like that. But we'd have all of our bonus XP covered. I have the agility cloak, which I think I might be wearing. What am I wearing for my cloak? I'm wearing the agility cloak. I had the intellect cloak, I just didn't know which one was which. Yeah, maybe I'll check out cat. I don't know. Let me think about it a little bit more. Soloing as a caster is kind of slow. Yeah, when I can kill stuff so easily as cat, and I'm not even cat spec, it makes me wonder, you know what I mean? It just kind of makes me wonder if I'm not just doing it the wrong way. Alright, we have to go to the leatherworking trainer. And I think maybe I will grab a respec. How does one... I mean, I don't even really need a respec. Because I just need to change... Ooh. We can't change these on demand. Okay, so I have to go to my trainer to pick a different specialization? Is that how it works? For some reason I thought we could just like swap those in and out. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like I'll have to find a trainer. We need fine thread now. Or coarse thread. We still need coarse thread for some things. Whoops. I need to find the person that has the string that I need. There we go.
What do you need? For the Horde.
A cat is like a rogue with 4 legs. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see. Druid trainers all the way in the back. Let's head that way. We also have to go into the Cleft of Shadows. Maybe we should go into the Cleft of Shadows first. Talk to Nero Fireblade before I completely forget to do that while we're here. So that would be very much like me. Speak with Ak Zilath at Farwatch Post in the Northern Barrens. Okay. We will be heading that way eventually. Where do I pop out if I go out of this place in the other direction? Does that get me any closer to my trainer? Yeah, it got me a little bit closer.
Who wish to speak? May the eternal sun shine on thee.
Okay. There we go. Oh, they have it split too between feral damage and feral tank. Okay, so it is a different spec. Let's go cat. Mangle rake we already have. I don't think we got anything that we don't already have. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, Tiger's Fury. Increases physical damage done by 15% for 6 seconds and instantly restores 60 energy. Cannot be activated while berserk. Oh, okay. So pop this once we're out of energy. That's going to give us a damage boost and give us some energy back instantly. That's pretty nice. Cool. Yeah, apparently it's the expansion of mailboxes, yeah. We went from having like 1 mailbox per town to having a mailbox on every single street corner. It feels like almost like overkill, like intentional overkill. You know? It is pretty crazy. I love the ones that are right next to each other. It's like you can't turn around without running into a mailbox in Orgrimmar. It's kind of nuts. You know, like at some point players must have complained about how few mailboxes there were, so they were like, okay, oh, you want mailboxes? Oh, we'll give you mailboxes. We'll give you so many mailboxes, you'll regret that you ever asked for more mailboxes. That's what it seems like happened. Like some dev got really snarky and just put mailboxes every 5 feet. That's Thunderbluff. Why do I have the Thunderbluff flight point? Oh, that's nice of them to give me these flight points. I don't really need them, but that's really cool. Alright, I'm gonna fly us down to Razor Hill, and I have to go bio. I'll be right back. We can't fly while shapeshifted. That's so weird. Alright. Off to the Barrens we go. Oh, we have some stuff we can cook really fast. We got a lot of boar meat. Let's cook this boar meat until it goes gray. It's probably gonna go gray pretty quickly, but we'll get whatever skill ups we can out of all of it. And then we'll just sell it. Yeah, that went great pretty fast. We'll just cook the rest and then we'll sell it.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Nice looking area here. Yeah, this is one of the prettier parts of Duratar after the Cataclysm remake. It's like some of Duratar is starting to grow back its plant life. I kind of want to work on some fishing. I see a school here. I'd love to mainly fish at the schools, but I think in general we just need to get our fishing skill up a bit. Even if it's not at a school to fish. John, you'd probably like the Southern Barrens then. Southern Barrens is really cool. Parts of it now are almost like Stranglethorn Vale-esque vegetation. Josh, I do this full time, man. That's how I can be here 4, 5, 6 hours a day, 7 days a week. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see if I can locate any more schools of fish nearby. The nice thing is we're getting sagefish, which is really good for our cooking right now. It looks like these are kind of common, so I'm going to keep trying to find these. Try to do most of our fishing at tide pools. They're really generous with these. We get a lot of fishing opportunities out of the tide pools. I feel like in vanilla era they would sometimes get exhausted really quickly. In retail, you get 3 or 4. See, that's a lot less than what we're getting here. I feel like that last one we hit about 10 times. Maybe they're all kind of random. Yeah, the trick to getting a bunch of heirlooms is finding at least one character that you can get to max level that you love running 5-mans on. Once you start running 5-mans at max level and doing heroics and stuff, you'll get a ton of justice points. And the only thing that it's really worth spending JP on anymore is heirlooms. So that's what I do with all my justice points. I just dump all of my JP into getting my heirlooms. Because yeah, if you want to level characters, they are really nice to have. What do I think about the one button rotation in retail? I haven't used it yet myself, so I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion about it. I feel like it's great that they have it for people that need it. But that's about all I feel about it. It's great for people that need it. I don't think I'm a person that needs it or really wants to use it. So I haven't tried it yet. But I'm glad that it exists. Alright, I'm gonna move along with some questing. And we will definitely do more fishing on this character, probably at the start of the streams. We'll get in questing, and then anytime we come across a school of fish, we'll definitely fish. Especially since we don't have to equip a fishing rod anymore, there's no more swapping out weapons. There we go, that is level 15. We get our first talent point. Feline swiftness, increase your movement speed by 15%. Sounds really good. Displaced beast teleports the druid up to 20 yards forward, activates cat form, and increases movement speed by 50% for 4 seconds. I kind of like to just run around in cat form because it's faster, or run around mounted. Wild charge. Leap behind an enemy, dazing them. Oh. That would be cool. I'm kind of tempted just to take feline swiftness, but we'll have a mount pretty soon. Wild charge seems okay. We'll play with it. See if we like it or hate it. It doesn't seem to work. This is not the right version of it. Really weird. Oh, wow. We had to shift in and out to make it, like, change to the cat version. Huh, yeah. You know what I don't like about that is the camera. I wonder if that's just gonna be really, really annoying. Or if it's somehow gonna be worth having it. I'm on the fence about this one. Collect 7 Planestrider beaks. Kill 8 Razormane Plunderers and 3 Razormane Hunters. And that quest didn't chain into anything, which is a little bit weird. This monk, he just killed every single plane strider that we needed. At least now we'll be able to skin everything he's killed. And maybe by the time we're done skinning everything, it'll start to respawn. Yeah, the music in the Barrens is pretty good. When it plays one track for any length of time. This is just the Cataclysm remake. Yeah, all the old world stuff is from Cataclysm. So like all of the old world zones that we're in were touched last and revamped in Cata. Nothing about the old world was changed after that. Break the chains to free the wolves. Drew, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It's going pretty good today. We are leveling up a Druid, and it's been fun so far. Alright, that's 7 out of 7 for the Planestrider Beaks. Now we need 4 more Razormane Plunderers. But we're not going to overlook the fish. Kill 5 Razormane Defenders, 5 Thornweavers, and Kreenig. Okay, so these are the quests that used to be in the Crossroads. Just repositioned to these guys out here, basically. Plainstriders is done. 5 Crossroads supply crates. Okay. Well, someone has just been through here. Otherwise, we'd be seeing some kind of enemies. Probably the monk we just saw run out. John Rex, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Take care. Alright, now we need a couple respawns. Doesn't look like we can get any of the guys we need outside of the cave. Rob C, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Got a belt upgrade out of that one, that's nice. Agility and stamina belt. Replacing a white belt. Speak with Helga Bloodeye at Farwatch Post to escort the next Crossroads caravan. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. What's the quest add-on? That's Dialogue UI. It has a light mode and a dark mode. What you're seeing is the dark mode. I didn't know we could kill the wildlife too. That bird was an innocent bystander.
What do you do? Go forth to victory. For the Horde.
Alright, that is level 16. And unfortunately, with that, I am out of time for today, guys. I have had a lot of fun on the Druid. I think we'll be back on the Druid tomorrow, before the start of the weekend. And we'll see how many more levels we can get. I think it's going to be fun. We started off on balance. Balance seems okay, but for leveling especially, I think Feral is going to be where it's at. Cat seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. We could try some bear tanking later on if we get motivated and very ambitious. So we will see where it goes. Thank you guys for hanging out and for all the support. I really do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.